Hello. Today we are going to be building the RX 014S or 14S Silver Bullet Suppressor. This is an older kit. Well, okay, I wouldn't. This kit is technically not an older kit since it was released in 2019, so around like 4 years ago. But the design itself is using designs from older kits. This kit right here, the Silver Bullet Suppressor, takes designs from both the Doben Wolf and the Silver Bullet, both of which were released around 2013, 2014. So, while the kit itself may be some like a bit newer, the designs that this thing uses is older. So we're gonna see today if that has any issues. So yeah, so opening up the box, this is, as you can see, a very, very chunky box. It is rather massive. Along with it comes all the runners. Oh my god. We have quite a lot of runners here. Because, again, this is a chunky kit. And here we have the manual. This is the roadmap style manual. Oh my. Personally, I feel like for something like this, I feel like they could have gone with a booklet, but I guess that's just reserved purely for incredibly large mobile armors or real and high and master grades, I should say. Yeah. Yes, this is the Silver Bullet from Gundam Narrative. Oh, yeah, with that out of the way, let's just get started with this thing. Right off the bat, let's see what they want us to start off with. Okay, you know what? I will be attempting to tackle this kit differently than how I normally would. So normally I would go as the instructions say, but I feel like today I kind of want to build from feet up and see how that turns out. I mean, I don't think much is going to change, but I'll just change up the order a bit, get the tedious stuff out of the way, because in my opinion, the feet are the most tedious part of the build. Well, of pretty much any build that does have feet. But anyways, yeah, let's just get started. We have a ton of bags that we have to open up, which I think this one contains stuff for the limbs. Yeah, I think I see some of the upper thigh right here, or the waist skirts. Some of the legs right here. We do have some hands on here. I think this might be in the torso. This might, wait, whoops. This one right here might be in the torso. We do also have some color correcting stickers. So what I've noticed is that this kit also doesn't come with any purple runners. All the purple comes on these, and this white, I believe, goes on either the legs or something similar. I forget where the white goes. I know the purple for sure goes on the legs, though. Okay, so I already see the beam magnum, which I probably won't be using actually. The beam magnum that comes. Oh yeah, no, this kit definitely still does use polystop, since this is essentially using runners from 2013, despite it being released in 2019. And oh boy, does it use polycaps. This is not your average polycap runner. My god. We do have a beam magnum, which personally I do not like the look of. Specifically the high grade beam magnums I don't like. Instead, I will be giving it a little upgrade if possible. It seems like it'll fit. Actually, yeah, it might fit. It just probably won't hold as well, but uh I will be upgrading this little shitty piece of plastic up to this thing. The Unicorn Banshee Norns Beam Magnum with launcher. Because well, I can't really use it on my Banshee Norn since I believe one of the solar guns on it was damaged, so it won't properly hold the Magnum. And I was building it, so instead I'm just gonna give it to this kit. Of course, if I just wanted to make it look much more accurate, I could just remove the launcher itself. All right, I think I see bits of the backpack here on this runner. I think this is more of the backpack. This thing is quite extensive. We do have some white accessory parts right here. It's armor. No clue where this little guy goes. Hopefully I won't lose that. I honestly have no idea what these parts are for, but I think these are shoulders? Maybe? That's just an educated guess. Hmm. Here is sticker sheet. Little thing, you got the eyes right here. No idea where the black goes. I think this goes on the joint on the legs. This should go on the side of legs, if I remember correctly. No idea where the white goes. I think that might be shoulders. And I forget where the purple goes, but that might be knee. Again, though, that's just an educated guess. I could just, flip over the box, but I think all the runners are sitting in the box right now. Probably could also look at the manual, but what's the fun of that, you know? Ooh, okay, so this runner I believe does contain bits for the shield. I don't know where this comes from, but interestingly enough, this thing also comes with a Jagan rifle if you ever want to build one of those. So a little bit of a extra alternate weapon piece. I mean, no. Oh, I do see. This is the chest right here. So I believe this should just be the regular silver bullet runner. And I think this might just be more of the Dovin Wolf to cap it off. But yeah, we have a pile of runners here, a massive one at that. So yeah, let's just get started with the feet. Oh boy, I did not separate any of these. Ugh. Where are those poly caps? We're already starting off with those. The things I dread. This monstrosity. I need to. Okay, I think we're gonna be using this. I think. And I think there should also be another one just like that. So if I can find that, that would be great. I honestly should probably invest in something to help me organize these runners, just to make building a bit easier. But I'll probably do that another time. Alright, found the other bit. So these are the runners we're starting off with. Oh boy. I'll move all these plastic bags. Oh yeah, no, that would be really nice to get like a dish rack just for the runners. Okay, so we're already okay, so it does look like these parts are mostly mirrored except for like the upper thigh. The legs seem to be mirrored entirely. Okay, so looks like we're starting off by cutting these bits. These seem to be, I think, the feet. So it does seem like the feet do have some sort of internal skeleton to work with. So luckily, I don't think we need to do too much cleaning at first. I do know that this kit does have a ton of nub marks just because there isn't much undergating, so we do have to clean those. But aside from that, also just due to how large this thing is, I don't think articulation is going to be too good. But this is definitely something to just set up once and sit with, kinda. You know? Okay, so polycap 4 and 9. My god, does this thing come with a lot? I am tempted to build some more Witch from Mercury kits just because they don't use polycaps, which seemed really nice, but they are a bit expensive to get my hands on compared to other kits, it seems. Okay. Anyways, I guess I can just talk about how my week was going. My laptop that I use for most things for like almost 3 years now, it finally shat itself on me. It can no longer read this SSD that I initially had Windows installed on. So I guess the laptop is bricks now. So I don't think I've been able to be productive at all for the last couple days just because of that thing. Like it's kind of sad that I did that the thing died because I did lose I think a lot of stuff, which also and that thing was also why I couldn't really upload any shorts to YouTube for a while. Well, I mean, well, yesterday I should say. I also couldn't make thumbnail for this stream, so I made it like literally half an hour ago. Immediately as soon as I got home, and I already forgot to do something. Shit. Okay. Luckily, I don't think this is too big a deal. I just need to slip this into here. I also should probably pay attention when building as well. I really wish I had a part separator though. That would be nice. Then I don't have to use my tweezers, which tend to damage the plastic a bit. But luckily, this is the internal frame, so I don't think I need to worry too much about that. It does tend to leave some marks in the plastic whenever I do use this thing to split parts apart. Also, I think I just realized now that one of my packages that I ordered from overseas like a couple weeks ago, I accidentally screwed up the address, so I think it's going to one of my neighbors instead of me. I only realized that now because Apparently, I received the package, but it went to my neighbor first. I didn't know because it came to my house like while I was up at college. But yeah, I need to really double check all my shipping addresses because that is a big oopsie whoopsie. That is not good, you know? Just like this right here where it just does not want to split apart. It's like my first part in and I'm already screwing things up. Jeez. Is that a new record? Okay, open that. Come on, please crack open. Ah, luckily for me, it was just like a street number that was screwed up. Like I accidentally punched in a 2 instead of a 3. So it's like pretty much like the house right next to me, like right across the street, I should say. So, yeah. I don't think my stuff is being shipped by UPS though, so and I'm pretty sure like the only reason I got it was because my neighbors figured that it was mine, luckily. Okay, there we go. Hopefully this will just slot in, then we just close this up. Nice and simple, please. Okay, good. Let's not make the same mistake again on the second foot. See, so it goes like this. Okay. Note to self, do not close until everything is in. Otherwise, it is very bad. And I will be very sad. Because this kit was. I think this kit's about as expensive as a real grade to get. Just due to the sheer size of the thing. Anyways, that is the feet done. Well, the internal structure of the feet. We're immediately gonna go and I guess add some white bits. Anyways, tomorrow I believe I will need to get a new laptop. Probably just gonna go to like Costco or Best Buy to get one quick since I do need it immediately. But aside from that, oh, worst part is the laptop also decided to shit out on me. Like it started to break just when this week was midterms week. So that was fun. I honestly don't know how my laptop died. I think for some reason it just wasn't reading the SSD anymore. That thing was like what around I've had it sit for almost 3 years now. So I've got it like around midway through 2020, I want to say. So it just doesn't read the SSD inside anymore. I think it might be able to read the external SSD that I have, which contains a ton of my larger files, but I'm pretty sure anything on that SSD is pretty much lost. So that essentially means all my archived videos and any little projects I was working on is gone, and I'll probably have to reset OBS and everything if I do decide to get a new laptop. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard, but I think I did have some footage on there that would have been nice to recover. But what's done is done. The thing shat itself out, and there's not much I can do about it now. Like what happened was I think like after certain after like a certain day, I think the thing just started to blue screen like several times. Each time it blue screened, I had to manually like restart it because whenever it tried to boot itself back up after blue screen, it would just continue to like not detect the thing until I like manually uh restarted the thing. So until like finally yesterday night, I think it didn't work anymore. Like despite its many attempts to try and fix itself, it did not do much. It was just unable to read the SSD. Actually, I might be able to extract the SSD and salvage the information if the damage was to the motherboard and not to the SSD itself. But actually, either way, I think it's about time for me to get a new one, anyways, because well, the thing was kind of approaching. It's really showing its age. I don't know if like I need like a decent laptop since I don't really use it for streaming anymore. Like it used to be my go-to streaming machine until I got my PC, which I am currently using now, which is luckily a lot better than the laptop. Like oh so much better than the laptop. Which also means I can actually run games that I couldn't run on my laptop due to age anymore. Including the upcoming Armored Core 6, which I have pre-ordered. Oh yeah, no, if the fans are given out, honestly, I feel like with a laptop, if your laptop, especially a gaming one, can make it past 2 years, my god, is that a miracle? Because those things do not last long. Just due to like how much stress the components are under whenever you do decide to game with them. Because unlike desktops, which can usually last much longer, the laptops just overheat so easily. Like the temperatures that they get to are insane. Like if you consider what normal PCs are usually getting up to, because you cannot fit much cooling in that laptop. Which is why it's really nice to just have a PC which can actually run things. Also, usually a ton of the components are also downgraded because you cannot really get a decent power supply for a laptop either. So while it's very power hungry, it can't really get the power, which is why you see GPUs in laptops usually don't really perform as well compared to their PC counterpart. Honestly, probably the biggest loss of like my laptop dying on me. Oh yeah, I got my laptop from CyberPower, and I believe that thing was a custom build. I do have some gripes about the build though, mainly that they use one stick of RAM for 16 gigs rather than two 8 gig sticks, which kind of bottlenecks the RAM. But that is honestly the main gripe I have about it. I just don't want my RAM being bottlenecked. Okay, so you can see some light nub marks on this thing already, even with like the foot fully assembled. But honestly, I don't think it's too bad. since they are mostly just in corners and such. So, if my camera wants to focus, there's like a tiny little nub mark right around here, which is really difficult to see. But pretty much the internal structure, all its nub marks have been covered up for the most part. There is, luckily, on any white piece, you can't really see any nubs until you get to the side, which I probably should sand away now that I think about it. I probably should have sanded it off when it wasn't on the when I didn't assemble it yet, but well, a couple strokes of this and should be just about finished. Then I can just finish off with the much finer sandpaper. I don't know if I should get another laptop from CyberPower since they do take a while to ship as well, and I kind of need mine immediately, you know? So I'm thinking about going to like Costco or Best Buy and just seeing what they got for now. I probably won't like after knowing the limits of my laptop, I don't think I'll be pushing the like this new one as hard as I did the old one, especially since it no longer has to do stuff like, you know, stream. But I at least know the limits of my laptop now, or I should know them. If I don't, then I'm gonna learn the hard way again. But yeah, let's see. Is that a new runner? I think that is a new runner. Yes, that is. Is this the same runner or? Okay, no, that's a different runner. Luckily, I think all the parts are on here. Just gonna make both at the same time, just mirror them pretty much. Since that'll just save on time. Hopefully, I do not forget a part like I did in the foot, because that would be very bad. I don't think I would enjoy that at all when trying to disassemble and then reassemble. Like, I kind of wish I got myself a part separator just so that I can, well, make this build process easier since I forget to, you know, put in parts a lot of times because I just kind of lose track of everything. But also for kit bashing, especially with some of the more modern kits that are very compatible with one another. Kit bashing would be very nice. Alrighty, so what do we got here? Okay. Oh, whoops. You're just falling out. Okay, you're supposed to go in like that. Well, you can see some nub marks on this. Luckily enough, I think this is just going to be an internal component. Looks like it might be the connection from the leg to hip. So we don't need to worry too much about nub marks. This time I made sure that everything was in. Also, this kit is absolutely massive when fully built. I think the original RX-78 2, that thing basically stands at like chest height at most against this thing. Like this thing towers over even the unicorn, approaching the size of the Sazabi. Like it's absolutely absurd how large this thing is. Oh boy, we're already using so many polycaps. We're gonna use another one. Like pretty much every part of this thing seems to be filled with polycaps as well. Have y'all ever tried to make a milkshake without a blender? I think I've kind of perfected the craft at this point due to how many I've made. Pretty much all you really need to do is just get some sort of shaker cup and just use the right amount of milk and be very, very patient. It is very tasty, and I find myself doing dishes a lot less by doing by using that method of ice cream consumption. But it certainly does attract a ton of condensation. So how does this go? Like this? Oh, it doesn't want to go in. It's gonna be a tight fit. That's actually pretty good then, if it does. If it is a very tight fit. But just getting it in initially is gonna be, oh, actually a lot less difficult than I thought. So, since this is just gonna mirror it, let's just reverse everything and toss this in like so. Alright, what do we got next? These two. Okay, so I think these are the upper thighs that we're getting to now. Alrighty, so we got this one. And this one. Alright, so how do we assemble this thing? I see. So this should just go straight through here. Hopefully I'm doing this right. If not, oh boy, am I screwed. Yeah, that's a very tight fit. So that does... Actually, this might just be a knee. Yeah, I think this might be a knee here. Looking at it further. This just probably attaches to the lower foot, similar to how most of the wing kits work. I can already see where a polycap would go. Since this is built the exact same way, I guess I didn't need to mirror. This just kind of goes right in. No, whoops, I did get that backwards. Luckily, I did catch on early this time, so no need to deconstruct anything. Thank goodness. I do need to reinsert this thing the right way. Okay, I think I found a decent way of doing that, luckily. There's so many kits I do want to build. I also kind of want to get my hands on a Neo Zeong, but you know, that thing is so expensive. Let's see. Alright, these are cut fine. Okay, so we can finally move on to some of the other parts of the leg. Mainly these. The thighs. Got 16 and 17. Okay, one big thing about the thighs, any nub mark that shows on them is like really easy to see because it is blue. Navy blue marks probably the most. And this just so happens to be that exact shade. So as you can see right here, if my camera wants to focus, you can see the nub mark pretty easily, which is the big downside of this kit. If I had a balancer, I feel like I might be able to fix that, but I can always probably do that in the future, you know? Now we'll need some more polycaps for this. Apparently you can never have enough polycaps for this kit. But I because like these are just polycaps and this is such a large kit, I don't think it's gonna hold up too well. Like this thing's just gonna be one floppy boy just due to how heavy it is. I can already see it. Okay, so take this. Which hole do you go into? Do I have you upside down? Hopefully not. Okay, well, I had the wrong piece. There we go. Which way do you face? Up? Up. Okay, good. Whoops, I think I put this in the wrong way. Yep, I did. Polycaps are so annoying to work with sometimes because they just don't want to stay in. Is that everything? I hope that is everything. Yeah, upper thigh, done. You can really see the nub marks here. This is what I mean by older technology. Because with like pretty much any of the more modern kits, you're not going to see any of that at all. But this is taking a Dolwyn Wolf from Zeta and then just smashing it together with a couple more parts from a Jagan, pretty much, which is how you get the silver bullet. So judging from this, I think this might have 2 points of articulation at least. So you have the upper right here, and probably another point later on down here. Unless the legs just aren't that flexible, which might also be a thing. Okay, so it seems like right here, this, if my camera wants to focus, this should be the hip connection. This is for some leg skirt armor. Alright, that should be the thigh complete. I'm just gonna push the legs up. The structure of the thigh should be done there. Now to attach the leg armor. Okay, we do have stickers on this. So just as I suspected. Alrighty, so these go on, these right here, the round ones, go on right around here. Yeah, you can see it right there. Let's see, so let's just attach this first. So we have, so it's like all steady and such. So it can rotate, it doesn't pivot up and down, it just rotates back and forth a bit. We got a bit of wiggle room. Alright, so 4 goes on the back and 3 goes on the front. Good to know. There is some very subtle differences between the two. Seems mainly in the direction where this tiny little tip is facing. If I had like some sort of purple marker, I'd probably attempt to use that on here instead of the sticker. Actually, that actually goes on pretty well. All right, not too bad. So that is what it looks like with the sticker on. Could be way worse. But personally I prefer raised surfaces for stickers over any indented surfaces. Because I feel like with indented surfaces, I am pressured to, well, push the stickers into the indents. But with raised stickers, I feel like it's a bit easier to get some of these on. There we go. Now to do that with the other leg. So process should just be the exact same, you know, just pop this on, then you apply sticker. This time I think 4 should go on the front and 3 goes on the back. Alrighty. So, stickers applied. Now we get some thrusters to stick on this thing. Where did I put that runner? So here, I think. No, wrong runner. Where are ya? I see a V-fin. I see bits of the head here. Yeah, I see bits of the backpack. So wrong runner. Oh, it's right next to me. Whoops. I see a ton of thrusters on this thing as well. This thing is going to be a thruster block, it seems. Also hoping that I don't really lose any progress in any of the games I had saved on my laptop. But, you know, it's likely that I did lose a ton of stuff. There we go. Little, leg skirt thruster. How to get the other one. There we go. Two fat calves and thighs. Done. Now we need to get some more polycaps on here because, you know, you can never have enough of those, I guess. Okay. I had a bit of trouble finding like where these ones were for a second. Curve side up and in. They should be really seated in there, I think. Alright. I could probably just use the lower leg to push these in deeper if I need to, actually, now that I think about it. Once we do get there. Next up, speaking of which, lower leg time. Oh my god, this thing has a lot of parts to it. Just the feet alone eat up so many pieces. So, we do have a ball joint for the ankle. Nice little ball here. So we do need some polycap for that, and then we do need another piece if I can find it. So over the last week, I've been eating curry for most of my meals, which honestly probably isn't a good thing, but hey, you eat what you can get, I guess. But I screwed up in making the curry. So I believe I put in too much potato, and instead of using normal potato, I use shelf-stable potato. So that did not turn out as well as I wanted it to. It wasn't necessarily curry, it was more like curry flavored mashed potatoes. But it was shelf stable hash browns instead of like, normal potatoes. I mean, it was still tasty and all, it's just eating a ton of potato though. But I believe I did find a new way of using it, and that is by just taking a giant glob of it and then just tossing it in a non-stick uh, pan and just frying it up into essentially a little cake. It works surprisingly well and it goes really nicely over rice. It probably could be eaten alone, little potato, like a curry flavored potato pancake is very tasty. The outside is a bit crunchy, slightly crunchy, really nice toasted curry flavor. And the inside is very mushy, very hot, but still very nice. I would recommend. It was delicious. Boy, the lower legs are thick. My god. Okay, so I will leave some of these parts on the runner just so that they are a bit more organized. I'll get to them when I get to them. They are just one snip off from being attached to one another. My god, that is one gnarly nub mark there. Look at this thing, if my camera wants to focus. That is... Ooh. Luckily, I think it's all going to be covered up. And luckily, I have a very nice pair of nippers to like cut these. Oh, I need another polycap. Polycap number 9. Luckily, we got plenty of you. There is a very, very subtle size differences between some of these polycaps, so they are not interchangeable. Sadly, if I lose one of these, I am kind of screwed because I don't know if I need some more down the line or what. But All right, let's assemble one of these legs and see how it turns out. So we start with this. This just seems to fit on the outside, I think. I'm hoping I am orientating it the right way. Honestly, have no clue. Okay, yeah. There we go. I think that's in the right direction. Yeah. Based on the pictures I am looking ahead, they do seem to be correct. I need to really triple check because I am absolutely blind when it comes to this stuff. Okay, so already you can see the ankle has multiple points of articulation. We got this right here, And then we also have the ball joint itself for the actual foot. So that's nice. Not forget this. Which I think goes here. Need to look very closely here. Okay, so I already see a knee bend. I think this goes right here. Let's assemble this exactly the same way for the other foot. I think that's securely in place. And this should just go right here. Oh, whoops, wrong way. Right there. Whoops. That keeps on falling out. Alright, what do we got next? Okay, we close it up. Let's see, so we take this piece. I am hoping this poly cap is in the right direction, because once this closes, I don't think it's opening. With how many connection points there are on this thing. Like, it's, oh my, yeah, no. Let's hope everything's in place. Triple check. Leg is actually attached before I close it. Okay, this poly cap down here needs to connect. Okay, yeah, there we go. Everything is hooked up. Now I need to cut out 13 and then just attach that to the internal leg. What's wrong up here? Is this polycap not want to attach? Polycaps. They don't want to go in. God, you can really see the nub marks here. Like, Jesus, look at that. Alright. Oh, this isn't fully closed. That would have been bad. Alright. Next up, where did I put that? No, that ain't the runner. Where did I put that? Oh, it's right here. I'm blind. I was basically on my lap. Oh. Now I scratch myself with the nipper. Alright, that's the inner leg. I don't think I cut myself, but okay, luckily I don't think that broke the skin. Good. What do we got here? What do we need these? I think we need these. Ooh, okay, so we need another runner right here. What parts? What parts? 7. Okay, yeah, I see it. We're gonna need 5 and 7. 5 is probably for left leg, 7 is for right. I can see the mirror. Okay, so here's the left. God, I really wish I had a balancer. That would be really nice, actually. I'd probably burn through it so quickly. I can always clean up afterwards, though, luckily enough. Curious, are these the same? They are slightly different. The layout does look the same. They are ever so slightly different. So that's annoying. Okay, so this one calls for 9, then that one calls for 10. Really need to be careful in sorting these. I do not want to mix them up. Supposed to be working on the right leg, so keeping that in mind. What is the other piece we need? What are you? Oh, I'm a bit ahead actually now that I think about it. I just skipped a ton of steps. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I skipped a ton of steps. I mean, it doesn't hurt to build this early, though, I guess. But we don't really see any of the profit till later. I mean, not much later, but, you know, still later. Okay, there's a little nub mark here that I do need to clean up a bit. A bit of sanding. Oh, shit. Okay, actually, it might be easier to clean once I get this piece assembled, since it locks it in place and gives me a much larger surface area to grip. There we go. Let's see if I can find it again. Right there. That one really isn't noticeable. Just take the very fine stuff and go at it a bit. And there we go, nub mark clean. So this should go on the outside of the leg after we get some extra armor on. So I'm pretty sure this just locks on the armor. Anyways, time to do the same for the other one. Good, there are 2 of these. Also, I think gacha games are taking over my life again. I have been playing Honkai Star Rail due to Niji Sanji. I think I've been holding back a lot with the gacha since I do have like a ton of rolls saved up. But you know, they're starting to take over again. It ain't good. But personally, I much prefer the gameplay compared to both Impact and Genshin. And I also much prefer the art direction compared to Genshin. I find Genshin's gameplay way too boring. And even after like they updated the game after a while, I never really was able to get back into it just because I don't like the gameplay. But honestly, the turn-based stuff is kind of fun with Honkai. What do we got here? Here you are. I find the turn-based stuff much more appealing. Like it allows them to essentially like simplify certain things and make things a lot less exploitable, especially when it comes to world exploration. It isn't necessarily fully open world anymore. It is kind of locked to certain areas, which I find okay, you know? And personally, I think one of the big while open world is good, I feel like one of the big downsides of it is honestly like for the player it can get very very tiring to just try and explore everything. But with like a semi how do I describe it? With a semi open world, I want to call it. Like you as a player aren't pressured as much to explore every nook and cranny since there's only so much that you can explore. Like there's only so many areas where the developers can hide stuff from you, you know? Which I find much more appealing. But that's just my 2 cents on it. Oh shit, I put this in the wrong way. Which one is 6 again? I need to match this up. Alright, found it. Alright, okay, yeah, well that fits way better. But oh yeah, one other thing I really like that they changed. Well, I don't remember if they change if this is different or not. But whenever you send out characters in expeditions, you can still use them in your party, which I really do like. Meaning that expeditions now are just a matter of if you have a character or not and are able to send anybody out. Which again is very nice to have just because if you just have a decent if like your only good character is required is able to do an expedition, you don't really need to remove them from your party and like rethink the entire party strat. It allows you to actually, play with all the characters. And I feel like here the singular ability works way better. Okay, rather two abilities. Because you have a skill and an ult with each character. Unlike I believe Genshin, which only gives you an ability and a basic attack. I don't remember if they had ult or not. But either way, I feel like it works way better in a turn-based than in an open world combat situation. Because like with turn-based, well, you're allowed to be limited on such things. In open world, it just kind of gets very bland. If this one piece wants to go into the polycap, that would be great. Okay, I see where one of the whites are supposed to go. So the white does seem to go right here to try and... Actually, no, that isn't white. That's supposed to be purple. Never mind. I found out where these go. They are not the knees. Oh, these are supposed to go in. Oh, right there. Well, I feel like when it comes to just getting gems to pull more gacha, they are a bit stingy on that. I mean, okay, luckily you can get a ton of free pulls just by, leveling up characters and all that. But I feel like just getting gems for more pulls is a bit stingy, and you don't use gems only for pulls. I mean, look, I don't think I've spent like too many for pulls either, since I do have like a huge stockpile of like that's allowing me to pull like I think 20 to 30 if I ever decide to spend it all, but also well, 5-star rates are about as stingy as ever. But that is 5 stars in general. Oh, here they are. I think you have about a 0.3% chance of pulling a 5-star character from normal pull. So yeah, not very good. I think out of all the gotcha games I've played, the one that was oh yeah, especially considering how you actually kind of need to pull these characters as well if you ever want to, actually get good characters and like properly level them up, in my opinion. That is one fat thruster on the leg. And this right here only covers it, which is actually I do like that. That's pretty cool. But you need to pull characters just to properly level them up. I think like one of the gotcha games that does it well, in my opinion, is probably a what was it? Azure Lane. Like I played that thing for I think like about a year. The main reason, but how they remedied it is literally just by upping the rate. So you have like I think a 5% chance of getting a 5-star like an SSR instead of a 0.3% chance. But in Azure, I mean Azure, you kind of need them as well just to properly level them up. But you just like it's actually feasible to get them. Also, they give you polls like crazy, which I do love. Like they basically hand it out like free candy. Where is that other runner? Oh wait. Okay, no, never mind. That's just probably some residue. I thought there was some damage on the plastic for a second, but no, I think that might have been just like some dust or something that was on it. I have also been watching some seasonal anime recently as well. Because I find like this season you got some good shit. I mean, personally, I don't think I've watched Oshinoko, but I have been reading it a bit. I might watch it if I feel like it, but honestly, it's probably unlikely since I'm already reading it, as I said. Uh, but I have been watching some. I believe. All right, of course, Witch from Mercury, as you know, we're continuing Witch from Mercury, but also I have been watching some Mashle. That thing is very fun. What we got here? Both the actually checking the runner real quick. Both these the same number? Yes, they are. Sticker application should be the same for them. Which one is outside? Which one is inside? My god, this one piece has like 3 stickers on it. I mean, I haven't seen something like that since Super Deformed. Super Deformed, my god, the amount of stickers needed for them was insane for some of them. I know there's some good Super Deformed kits out there that actually don't use stickers, or rather, don't use too many. but those ones are few and far between. Also, a bit pricey. Like they're approaching the prices of proper high grades. I will probably also panel line the face, just because, well, panelizing the faces of these suits just brings out so much more detail on them. Like the face, honestly, it has so many subtle details that you'll probably never see easily if you don't panel line them, you know? There you go. We got so this right here should go. Okay, yeah. Also, I found like I don't really use, if you notice, I don't really use my tweezers for these stickers, mainly because my tweezers tend to damage the stickers a lot, like leave some scratches in them due to how sharp they can be. So I don't really use my tweezers too much for stickers, unless they are certain kinds of stickers or like very clear stickers. Otherwise, like anything that is like a solid color, if it doesn't have any clear bits, it will leave a ton of marks on, just due to how sharp those things are. And personally, I would have liked to see some armor separation, like some plastic color separation, instead of stickers for this bit. Like a little bit of like an internal frame, similar to. Okay, I can't really grab it right now, but it's similar to the Shenlong Gundam on my desk right now. So in the shoulders, they're like the instead of using like these stickers for some blue bits, it uses two thin pieces of plastic to outline them. I mean, it's sturdy enough to hold up on their own, but it's really nice to have. But again, like with that kit, I think the only stickers that really stand out really badly, like one of the few stickers that it does use, are on the gems on the shoulder, the green gems. I As soon as I got my my metallic Gundam markers, I just ripped those things off and colored them in, and my god, do they look so much better. Other than that, like that kit uses like it only has like camera stickers and those gem stickers. The kit has amazing color separation, unlike this kit, despite how much plastic comes in it already. Let's see. Hopefully everything is in the right position. At the very least, the plastic lines up really nicely. But again, you see these like giant nub marks. Like, even when it was a bit blurry, you can kind of see it. You can see like these nub marks all over the place, like right there as well. Over here, the thighs. That is one major downside of this kit. But hey, if you don't mind that. Overall, it seems like a okay kit, especially for looks. Like at a distance, it is probably a beautiful kit, especially when you're in that iconic crouching pose, which this kit can apparently do pretty easily. Unlike most high grade kits, it has no issues with crouching at all. Actually, let's see. Articulation right here, yeah. This right here is pretty much all you get out of the knee bend, so is isn't about that. All right, it's bad. It's not. I don't. Okay, for the high grades I've seen, this is bad, but I don't think it's the worst. Like you only get like so much articulation out of this knee bend due to how thick the armor is and all the structure. But again, it could be way worse. I mean, it could still definitely get into a good crouching pose. Like you just you can use like this bit right here as a decent brace just due to how large the thing is. So I don't think I'll have any issues with crouching. And it seems like the foot might have decent articulation. It even has like a little toe bend. A tiny toe bend. Like you kind of see the toe wiggling a bit. That's about all you get from it. But still. Okay, the heel doesn't move at all, sadly. So, not much articulation out of this, but I feel like it can still work. If not, I can make it work. I've made kits that were harder to pose work before. Honestly, I think this kit kinda has as much articulation as the fighting action master grade that I built last time. Which, so much for fighting action then, I guess. Alright. That should be a majority of the stickers on this. There's still some white here, which I think goes on the shoulder. But for now, we can finally set aside the sticker sheet, as a good chunk of them have been used up. Now, this piece of armor just wants to, properly fit on here. There we go. Much better. Got leg. Alright, let's see. Okay, no, I found where the white goes. Never mind. They're not shoulders. They kind of go on the ankle guard. Honestly, I think with this suit, leg and backpack are probably going to take up the most time. Like, it's been, what, hour and a half since I started? And this is all I got for the legs. Like, the legs, my god, the amount of work that goes into these. We have another exposed bit that has nub marks. This right here goes on the knee. Ah! It's so exposed. Okay. Already see some more mirroring parts on here. Oh, a little piece of the runner came off. I can just snip that into the box. Whoop. Yeah, I'm just gonna shift that aside just so I get more space to work with, honestly. Kinda need it. Okay, and now we finally get to the white little highlight up here. This tiny piece. Honestly, if you just don't want to clean up nub marks, get yourself a white kit. Nub marks are so difficult to see on white. On a kit like this, though, oh god, you can kind of see them from a mile away if you pay attention. Like, like on this specific blue, my god, it shows up so much. I don't think it's as egregious on black, but on blue, I don't know why. On white, you can't see shit. Okay, so how do we assemble this? I got this. Take this. Shove this into here. Get like a little bit of white there. Nice. Then you take this and you just kind of shove it on. Then you take this and press it in. And there you go. Oh, whoops. Okay, this is going to be a loose fit now that I'm looking at it. It just kind of holds itself in via a bit of tension. But yeah, you got the little antenna thing at the knee. You kind of click it in to lock it in place and just pop it out a bit if you just want a bit of articulation. And not bad. Alright. Now to do the same for the other one. Just so that I don't have to do two legs separately, because my god, I hate doing that. Honestly, I should probably get something with like tracks. Now that I think about it. Ugh. What do I got in here? Okay. Now we can finally use up the other stickers. And I think this piece also covers up some nub marks, which is very nice to have. So this piece right here is where the stickers go, like on these sides right here that are hanging off. And as I said, covers up some of these nub marks, which is very much appreciated. Also, this thing does actually kind of have a gimmick in it where you can try to maneuver the arm to swap out arms. Because, alright, this thing's right arm is meant to come off as well and be removable. But the gimmick don't work too well because it's a high grade. I mean, what do you expect, you know? But it's still nice as there, I'll give it that. I don't dislike that they've added it. But I feel like it could have been implemented a bit better. I don't think this is gonna get a real grade anytime soon. I mean, it would be cool, but I don't think it's getting one anytime soon. I'm surprised I haven't made another mistake that required me to backtrack a shit ton. Yeah, I don't want to jinx myself. Gotta be careful. This thing sticks very easily, especially due to how large the surface area is. Actually, I completely forgot to turn on BGM, despite me just mentally reminding myself earlier. Let me turn it on. Jeez, how do I forget? What the hell? Also, I think I accidentally sat on my volume controller. So I just blasted the BGM into my ear for a second. I had it all prepared and everything. Yet I just keep on forgetting. I am absolutely oblivious. God, the sticker just is so annoying to put on just due to how much surface area it has. It's difficult to correct as well because of that. don't look too good in my opinion. Personally, I would have preferred this to be a white part that you just stick on. I feel like it definitely could have been done that way. But they chose stickers, so that's what we're stuck with. I think I found a way of applying the sticker a bit more easily. But it just doesn't... in my opinion, it just doesn't look too good. Especially around the corners. It's fine, but it could be so much better. Like, just give me white pieces to stick there, man. Rub these in. These should help hold the sticker in place, sort of. Also really difficult to stick these ones in. Should be flush all the way to the back, but that's not happening anytime soon. Oh, there we go. Just gotta find the right angle to click it in, I guess. And then apparently, according to the instructions, just shove it into your snap. There we go. Then we have one leg, mostly done. Stick on some extra parts. There we go. We have a Dovenwolf leg. This thing is colossal. You know what? Actually, okay. You know, I can reach. Do a little size comparison for you. Just because this thing is absolutely massive. So, this right here is the leg, right? This right here... Oh, whoops, that fell off. But this right here is my Shenlong Gundam. Little size comparison for you. I mean, this thing is posed a bit, but nonetheless, side by side, leg is absolutely massive. Like, Jesus. Look at this thing. Alright, time to get this thing back on a stand and back on my desk. If it wants to pose again. This thing's in a tricky position to reach. There we go. Yeah, this leg is gargantuan. Especially for a high grade. Like, holy shit. This is like the size of my palm. Luckily, the torso isn't as large. The legs make up the bulk of the height. But my god, are they tall. That is a little taste of what's to come, I guess. Especially the backpack. I think the backpack also makes up a huge chunk of this thing's height. holy shit. Like, these things are gargantuan. Again, like the size of a master grade. Actually, I could probably reach for my master grade god if I wanted to, but I'd have to stand up quite a bit. Since it is up pretty high. I am tempted to get my master grades off the wall. Not my master grades, my high grades off the wall. But I don't think I will. Since they are a pain in the ass to put back up. Like, I can already see how large this thing is gonna be. But, my god, the stickers are not fun to use. They just stick to everything. I mean, yeah, it makes sense they're stickers and all, but putting them on is so annoying because of that. Alright, before I forget, I need to slide these on. I was gonna forget real quick there, till I suddenly remembered. There's like this angle that you can get, which kind of lets you click them in. These things are a bit annoying, but I guess they work. There we go. Come on. There we go. Nice, satisfying click out of that. And with that, we have the feet done early. Thank goodness, because I hate doing feet. We do actually have a decent amount of articulation in the feet, though. Like, with the ankles and such. Like, it can go back a decent amount. All things considered. Like, you can't really tilt forward that much, but, back? Yeah. You can definitely get some decent, like, crouching poses with this. I can see it already. Those things are absolutely gargantuan. Like, these things are the size of some high grades. Okay, time for waist. Which doesn't seem that difficult, actually. Done with some of the tedious parts. Honestly, the next tedious part is gonna be, I think, the arms. I don't really like doing arms either too much. But it isn't as bad as the legs. Where did I put the runner? I'm not sitting on it this time, luckily. I almost lost this little guy for a second. Where did I put that thing? Damn. Am I just blind? Honestly, probably, but, okay, so that's that. Okay, it's right here. It's just, it was buried a bit. Okay, so, we got the waist. As I suspected, it is this piece. That is a tiny little waist for these gargantuan legs. Oh, cap 1 is right here. Honestly, I feel like Bandai should definitely release more mobile armors. I would love to see that. Honestly, I would also be tempted to buy some if they did. I think they did release the hash mall, but it feels a bit small, based on what I've seen. I would like to see some more mobile armor still, you know? Again, like, the Neo Zeon would be nice. I don't know if they've released a Big Zam yet. I would also love to see a Psycho Gundam or Destroy Gundam. Just two gargantuan... Actually, I think they do actually have a Psycho Gundam, but I don't know if they have a Destroy Gundam. Destroy Gundam is even larger than Psycho. Holy shit. But, I would love to get my hands on one of those if I could. There you are. Okay, these are the waist units, I guess. I can see bits of the arm right here. Just shift this up a bit. Camera's in a wonky position due to me earlier. Gotta make sure you see everything, you know? Except when I'm out of frame. Okay, so what did you need? Oh yeah, and more pieces from you. If I, there you are. Already see the hands on here. We got one trigger finger. I think that's about it for like actual trigger fingers. Everything else seems to be holding or open hand. Which I wish they gave like a left trigger finger for as well. Just so that I can dual wield beam magnums. Or just, you know, wield the Jagan rifle. Which is not supposed to be a part of this kit, but is included on the runner. So I'm definitely gonna cut that out. Because I love extra weapons. And then if I ever wanted to, I can just, I guess, give the beam magnum to a different kit. Because that's always fun. I think this is... Yes. You. See how are you supposed to go? Like this? Okay, actually that clicks, kind of clicks in. Assuming there's supposed to be kind of something coming in over here soon. It's got to be facing backwards. This comes in. Something's gonna seal this in right here. Otherwise, this is very loose. For now. Gotta set this down. Okay, I'll put that in later. But another poly cap needs to be cut out. Okay, so this looks like a connection to the torso. Torso, I believe, might have a ball joint. I mean, you know, what kind of torso doesn't at this point for high grades? Here. Alright, then just close it up. Make sure this is facing the right direction, because I think that was upside down for a second. Okay, this kind of hurts to pinch together because you got these in the back, but... That is one gargantuan hip. Wide boy. Alright, time to add extra armor on this thing. Oh! Okay, we can finally use this little guy. So we never have to worry about him again. Comes in his own little separate runner. Don't know why. Alright. Okay, make sure this thing's up. Yep. Okay, good. That's in properly. I don't think there's... Actually, no, okay. There is a bit of a rotation action in the hip. So, these can shift the legs back and forth, allowing for a bit more movement when kicking. Which I guess is nice. Bit more articulation, which this kit kind of desperately needs. Alright, front skirt. You're next. Then we get the back skirt. Honestly, this hip is probably one of the more simple hips. There are no side skirts because, well, any side skirt is just strapped to the legs themselves. Which actually is kind of nice. But it also seems like the butt flap is completely solid. There is no articulation in the butt flap. It will probably hinder this thing's mobility, well, articulation because of that. I put my 2000 grit sandpaper down here. Then if I had a balancer, I'd use that as well to finally polish this off. But aside from that, let's see here. Attach this, attach that. Attach these at the front. So we do have a tiny, tiny front skirt, mainly one that covers down near the center. No moving side, like no moving front flaps, I should say. These are stiff. Then we do have a tiny little butt flap right here that will probably hinder leg movement a bit to the rear. Oh, whoops. That has dropped way down. Yeah. Yeah, okay, got it. At the very least, the build is gonna be solid, right? Kinda? Actually, no, never mind. Okay, so the legs, due to the way they attach to the hip, they naturally flare out to the sides. A bit. So this is what the lower unit looks like. You know, you got a bit of articulation here, here, knee, leg kicks. Actually, it does kind of help it avoid the armor a bit. So without a torso, this thing can go all the way up. No movement to the rear though, unless you know you kind of bend it back a bit, out to the side to bypass that rear skirt. But not bad actually. And as you can see here, like the toes are automatically just pointing out because the legs right here are connected at an angle. But I am just hoping it can get... Oh yeah! It can definitely get a decent kneeling pose. Especially with the leg all the way out to the front like that. And this right here just only really helps in actually kneeling, which might actually be what it's for. It really helps support the thing when kneeling. Like in a kneeling pose, this thing, oh my gosh, it has so much articulation for that. Which is gonna be the main pose that's gonna be in, well, I'm gonna set it in. I guess you could always remove these if you want, since they come out pretty easily. But that just kind of helps with the kneeling, honestly. Which I do like. A lot, it does really give it a ton of support. Which it desperately needs. Oh, something's wrong here. I think I put this in wrong. Because this is open up in the back for some reason. Please don't snap on me. Oh, this is not in the peg, that's why. Okay, there we go. But a bit of a quick fix there. Okay. We're gonna let the legs just rest right there for now. And we can finally move on to torso. Oh, I see the backpack as well. Kind of skip the upper body. Now we're headed back to it. Okay, so immediately right off the bat, we're starting off with these. Okay, so there is a piece here. I need to remember that. Oh, I see all the hands that we're going to need to build. Where are ya? There you are. I think this is the neck. Yeah, looks like it. Based on just the looks of this thing, it doesn't seem like the neck has too much articulation. But I think it's still there. This just kind of shoves in. The back of the neck is a bit hollow, so if that's annoying to you, well, you're gonna have to deal with it with this kit. And here you can see the little ball joint that connects it to the hip. This just kind of plugs right into the hip. This is about as tall as the torso gets, so it is not as large as, you know, this monstrosity. Got a bit of purple here. And where is... Here you are. Bit of white to break up the color a bit. That's actually pretty nice. I don't think any other part, aside from maybe the backpack, uses as much parts as like the legs. But the legs definitely could use some work, despite it using so many parts. Because, well, that leg definitely needs a bit more color separation. Okay, I need to clean up this part. I don't think it fits otherwise. I think I didn't properly cut off the gate enough. I have to sand it. A bit difficult to just nip off. bit dangerous for me to use the knife with. Or hopefully I don't think I oversanded. But God, you gotta be really careful with sanding. Just smoothing it out. Okay, yeah, I can see where I accidentally hit myself with my nipper earlier. It's a bit red there, but no, I don't think it's deep. A bit irritating, but I don't think it's as bad as like a paper. It's about as bad as a paper cut at most, I think. Actually, now that I think about it. Okay, there we go. Purple part just fits flush in there. Okay, I think I see some joints in the arms. And we can finally cut out the chest. The main chest armor, I should say. Okay, I see bits of a Jegan shield on here as well, which I'm kind of tempted to cut out, but I don't think we got the parts to build one of those. At least not the full thing. Rifle, though, everything's on the runner. Which, honestly, I might just build right now since it's so simple. Just kind of... You can kind of just guess your way around it. That's how simple it is. You just kind of do a bit of snipping here and there. Get the rifle off the runners. Because, you know, it's just a piece of plastic. It doesn't really do much else. It just kind of moves a bit. Which, this thing has so many intricate parts, including removable magazine, removable launcher, flip out, grip. God. I love the B Magnum. But not the high grade B Magnums. These high grade ones are so boring. They lack so much detail. I think all you really get with the high grade B Magnum is just flip out grip. Nothing else. Which is why I definitely plan on giving this thing the deal grade beam magnum, which I find infinitely more appealing. Yeah, like, look at this. Just simple as that. Oops, gotta find the right way to come in at this. There we go. Simple little Jegan rifle. It's like 3 pieces of plastic, like what the hell. But, I feel like just about any kit can wield this thing. It does come with like a little piece right here that helps fit into the hand, which I think the Magnum also comes with, but I don't plan on using that. So yeah, okay. Anyways, back to this. Where are we? Chest. That's right, chest. Oh, there's supposed to be a polycap in here. No wonder it's not gonna fit. Polycap 2, okay. paying very close attention to how this thing's supposed to go on. Because I am, again, very prone to screwing this up, just due to me being stupid. I am the one thing slowing this build process down. What time did I even start stream at? Like 7? Okay, it's been 2 hours. Honestly, this hasn't been the worst. Probably the most egregious mistakes I've made are probably on, I think, the God Gundam kit. Then, like, in my own private time, I built myself the Union flag, but my god, is that thing so dated. Like, that thing is from... While I do love the look of a flag, that thing is from, I think, 2006? So, that thing is very old, and very dated because of that. Including some of the design choices that they've opted to make. Like, for example, with the flag, the hands don't hold the weapons well. Like, especially, I think, the Sonic Blade. That thing is so loose. The rifle itself, it kind of has to, like, flop over just to keep itself inside the hands. Similar to how the Zaku, like my Zaku's machine gun is. Because my Zaku is, like, incredibly old. It's, like, I think a 2003 kit. Like, I don't have any of the modern Zakus. But that thing, oh my gosh, does that thing hold everything with a loose grip. Same exact thing with the flag, but with the machine gun, it's meant to be braced with, like, 2 hands, so it's forgivable. Like, it's actually semi-stable. But with the flag, that thing is not stable at all. While it looks okay, it just doesn't necessarily fit well, I should say. Because of that, well, alright, articulation, it's honestly better than some suits I've seen. Just because, like, the transformation sequence, while it does hinder it a bit, like, structural-wise, it does offer a really... Oh, shit. I almost attached this thing. Oh, God. That would've been... Okay. This is still bad, since this thing still wants to go together, but I don't think I fully attached it, luckily. So it should be a bit easier to separate. Yeah. God. I remember I had to separate something on my flag. I think I accidentally stressed the plastic too much. You can see these gigantic stress marks if you try to pry it open, pry the legs open. Otherwise, it's kind of difficult to see, luckily. Remember to put the torso in. That would have been atrocious to try and fix. I don't think I would have liked it at all, you know? That would not have been fun to try and fix. Just pry it open again. Because this stuff stays in pretty tight. That is one thing I gotta give it. But, you know, it does have no marks everywhere. So, yeah. That should be the torso done for the most part. I think we're onto the head now. Yeah, we're onto the head already. Here we go. This piece we need this. Gotta be careful not to accidentally cut any connection points on this thing. That is where everything connects to. I have a little V-fin up here, which I will promptly be sanding off the safety nub. So on the beef end, you know, you can see these tiny little nubs right here. Yeah, I'm just gonna sand those off. If I remember where I put my sanding stick. Could also use my knife, but I don't feel confident with that. Because, well, I've been having a lot of bad luck, and I feel like I might accidentally cut myself with it. Oh, great. I think I lost my stick somewhere. Where the hell did I put that thing? I swear. Oh no, it's right here. It's just kind of blending into the side. So, actually, okay. Better plan. Nippers. It's gonna be a bit difficult, but then once I use nippers, then I can just sand off the rest. Very careful with the nippers, because these things are very fragile. Oh no, because I think I damaged one of my V-fins due to trying to accidentally shave off these safety nubs using my knife once. It does not like doing that. Like this V-fin is so fragile. If you approach it initially with like anything that puts a ton of pressure on it, like with a knife, which catches the plastic really easily, V-fin doesn't have a good time. It just really wants to snap, which is why doing the nipper approach and why I'm holding it like this, just to try and distribute the pressure onto the rest of the fin and my thumb. But once that's done, sanding it with this is definitely way faster than using the other sandpaper though. The other sandpaper, you gotta use it to finish off this. 2000 grit, you're up. Of course, you don't apply much pressure. You can see you're literally paper rather than a stick. Just like that, we have a nicely sanded V-fin. I think I screwed up with snipping off one of the nubs on one side, but aside from that, you know. Those are the safety nubs gone. Let's see here. So while this thing is not technically a Gundam, it certainly does have the look of one. I don't think the original Silver Bullet had this sort of face either. So this face that the Suppressor has is purely unique to the Suppressor. Here we go, the lower face. Look at something real quick. Okay, so one thing I do like about this kit is that the camera is essentially... Wait, did I forget something? Alright, no, luckily not. This piece right here is the camera, and the camera isn't like a sticker or anything. It is literally just the internal bit just coming out. Oh shit, I have this upside down, don't I? I am so glad I caught that early-ish. Okay, so, okay, got stickers to apply. I think last set. That is the eyes. As always. Black and red eyes. Let's go. Honestly, if I had a really steady hand, I could probably panel line this thing. But I don't feel like doing that. So I'm just gonna go with the sticker. There we go, we got the little eye right there. We shove on the face mask, which should keep everything in place as well. Then I might just panel line this thing. Yeah, alright. We got this dark gray face. Yeah, and I think I do have some napkins over here as well to panel line with. Alright, hold up. Let's see here. Marker. And something to wipe away any excess, which is gonna be this here anemic ass napkin that I got from an MRE. So, shake this up, make sure that everything's up. Yep, all's working. I wish I had the sort of flow panel liner instead of a marker panel liner, like felt tip panel liner. Okay, it's just, it doesn't really add too much, but it does add this slight darkness to it. Especially under the eyes. And just lightly wipe away every excess. Luckily, there isn't too much to panel line on the face. As you can kind of see it, mostly just in that jaw right there. Has a bit of a jaw line I'm trying to get into. Overall, I think that kind of sits well. Alright, there we go. It is incredibly subtle, but I feel like with every face I kind of have to panel line at this point. Alrighty. Next up, the actual head. Okay, right here. I was wondering what this was. This thing has some giant ass antenna. I should probably also cut out the back just in case. Yeah. We're gonna have a ton of parts left on the runners, I'll be honest. Just because, well, this thing is a kit bash, essentially. A pre-colored kit bash. due to the very nature of the suit. Don't pop out on me now. Oh, there should be another piece in here, that's right. This goes on like that. Then there should be another piece that is apparently on the runner. Yep, found it. That holds every, like the rest of the V-fin on. Oh, whoops. Don't want to lose you. A little bit of cleaning here. Yeah, that should be good enough. Essentially a double V-fin now. There we go. You got this blackish. Oh shit. There it is. Got this blackish V-fin right here. Then you have the yellow one right there. Then you got some orange coming out from underneath. Then you have the face right there. Along with the two gigantic antennae on the back, as if you'd need those as well. Well, these are kind of bent a bit. But, I could probably just apply a bit of pressure and they'll bend back over time. Oh well. Let's see, back of the head, let's close you up. Yeah, then a bit of orange comes out in the rear as well. No need for a sticker, which is pretty nice. Alright, head doesn't seem like the polycap. Fits nicely on. Not much movement. Yeah, no. There's really not much movement that can be done with the head. Let's see. Kind of just slides on. You can kind of tilt it back a bit and then like forward, but this head can come off if you're not careful. Decent side to side. 360. Easy. Okay, not easy. It can get caught a bit, but yeah, pretty much any pose you want with the head. Doesn't have much articulation there compared to other suits. It can look down and it can look up, but it gets caught on this tiny little piece in the back right here. You can see it. You're gonna be fighting with that every time you want to make it look up. But the head is tiny compared to the rest of the body, though. You just kind of stuck a Gundam head on there, because why not, you know? Okay, so we're building two shoulders now. And then I need to build the right arm separately from the left, because they are actually different. Shoulders, on the other hand, they are pretty much the exact same. And they want you to build both at the same time. That's the one. Cut to 2. Busting out these again. Which I don't think we're gonna use many parts of. Because my god, there are a lot of parts on here. Honestly, if I could read Japanese, I could tell you what, like, kit this is from. But, you know, it's just kind of there in Japanese, and I cannot read that. Maybe you can, but I cannot. So, in case you're curious, that's what kit this specific runner is from. Alrighty, so how do they want us to do this? Take this and just kind of shove it in. Yep. Alright, what's next? Okay, I already see the shoulder armor. I think this is from the Jagan, now that I'm looking at it. Alrighty. Where did I put it? There we are. Alrighty. What else? What else do we need before we finally start building something from you? Okay, this runner specifically, I know for sure, is made specifically for this kit. So hopefully, well, hopefully it builds together well. Because I can already see parts here for multiple dummy arms that I'm gonna have to build. I'm not looking forward to it, to be honest. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong part. I almost accidentally cut out something that I shouldn't have, and potentially have lost it. Anyways, where's the other runner? Down here? Yes, it is. Been hiding. I think this is the silver bullet. So, the shoulders do seem to be able to move independently of the arms, based on what I'm seeing. It is nice, like more posing. So take this piece, kind of just shove it in here. This is where, this right here is where it's probably going to connect. And just kind of take this piece and cover up the rest if it wants to go in. Yeah, this thing is stubborn. Alright, there we go. Yep, shoulder armor flexes separately. Oh, okay, whoops. Don't overflex it. Not yet, at least. And I guess we just cover it up, and yeah, should be shoulders done. Once I get both of them finished. Oh god, these shoulders are still loose. There we go. These are thick. Holy. I guess you just kind of click on. Okay, they could kind of stay there for now, but they're definitely meant to be held on via the arm. You can see they kind of just, they kind of can't attach on their own, but as you can see inside, you need the... Focus, please. You need the arm there just to, you need the arm there just to hold it in place. But aside from that, you know, it works pretty well. You gotta give it that, so, gotta give him that. Yeah, I cannot speak today. I mean, actually, no, you know what? When can I ever speak? Never, that is when. Language is hard, English is hard. Please fit. Please click in for me. There we go. Nice satisfying snaps out of those. And onto the arm you go. Oh. What about the baby arms? Nice. No idea where I'm gonna put this Jagan rifle or even use it. Actually, I'm wondering if I could use it with my Gundam. Granddaddy Gundam. Upgrade his little beam rifle to a Jagan rifle. Okay, it looks like we're actually starting work on the right arm now. So, we will need this runner. This mess. Okay, I can kind of see what parts I need already. Oh boy. 14, 10, 13. This is already going to be an amalgamation. So these are the bendable arms. I'm gonna need to make 3 of these. I need to make 2 right arms, so I'm just gonna do that right now before I progress. Since well, this thing has 2 right arms and 1 left. So we're gonna need 3 elbow joints, which we are currently building. At least it isn't as bad as the legs, since it doesn't use as many parts. I'm pretty sure once I get the hang of one, I can easily get the others. Which point, which joint is what? Okay, so I've got this. This goes in here. And this goes down here. Then this just kinda closes it. Right? Yeah, there we go. We got 1 arm joint down. Okay, so this arm joint is double jointed. You know, you got a joint up here, then a joint down here. Nice. Now to make 2 more of those. Luckily, they're not that difficult to make. They are a bit intuitive, which is good. Alrighty. Okay. I think I snipped those out already over there. Alright. This side. I didn't snip out you two. Snip down here, snipped over there. Alright, top. Oh, I didn't snip you. Okay, well, actually I probably could have organized this a bit better, but nonetheless, should be pretty simple. Just build like 2 of these. Theoretically, if I can remember. Yep. That's another one, and last one. Nice. Okay, these do fit together really well, which is good. Alright, so we got 3 of those joints for 3 arms. Now this is where we go our separate ways with the arms. To an extent. Now these right here. So we need one of these to go right here. Let's see. Let me figure this out. Oh, okay, that fits in way better. Just kind of slots in. Nice. Another one. And then this should just go on top of right here. Actually, no, wrong way. There we go. So this right here is the attachment point for... this right here is the attachment point for the right arm. The left arm is going to have armor covering it. Right arm does not, because this is supposed to pop out and be able to swap with, you know, these two. So right arm is interchangeable for a good reason. Okay, so how do I assemble the rest of this thing? Polycaps. Actually, I think I already see the left arm. I'm just gonna cut this out real quick because I know we're gonna need it. Since again, this runner is exclusive to this kit, so likely everything on the runner will be used. Alrighty, so, if my intuition is correct, no, okay, nope, I'm wrong. Well, we're gonna need that later. Let's see, so what do we got here? How do I not screw this up? 10, so 10, this should be facing this. This needs to go somewhere here. Oh, whoops. Oh, this is supposed to go right here. Okay, so this in the way. There, that is the right arm. Just pop on and off. Nice. Now to assemble the rest of it. Where the hell did I put that runner? I really need to organize these better. Was I just holding it? No, I wasn't. Maybe I was. Here it is, I'm blind. As always. Hold up. Okay. So, these parts are the exact same, it seems. It's just that this is in a different color. Alright. Good to know. That's just gonna be a ton of leftover parts on the runner. These are going to be needed later. I'm just going to cut them out now so I don't have to worry about them later. It seems like this just kind of slots in right here. Hold up. Okay, so that is missing some parts. Am I even using the right parts? I almost forgot a polycap. That would have been very bad. Oh boy. Thank goodness I slowed down. Okay, so let's see here. Got this little poly cap. How do you go it? Just like this? Yes, actually. I guess right. Oh, there's supposed to be something that goes here. I see. So you're supposed to go here. How are you supposed to go? Okay, I shouldn't have put this in first. Luckily, this is still very open and can be pulled out, I think. Yep, pretty easily. So, gotta make these mistakes early so I don't have to disassemble. Okay, that slides in. Make sure this is facing the right way. This goes in. Nice. Then this goes in on top. Nice. There we go. We have essentially an arm with none of the decals on it. This can just pop right off. Alright. So, what next? Okay. You're gonna need these. Oh boy, this one has a lot just for the arms. We're gonna make so many arms. Like, holy shit. The amount of arms we're gonna need to make is insane. Especially... No, I'm gonna pre-cut most of these. So that, like, these only need, like, one cut to come off the runner. I'm gonna keep them on the runner for organization's sake. I will probably lose them if I don't. Knowing me. These should just fit right on, right? Oh, shit. Come on. Yep. Nice bit of white to break up the color. Fill in any gaps. Then we need... Oh, come on. What are you cut on? Oh boy. This thing's got 6 arms total, I think, that I need to repair. Alrighty, that should be most of an arm done. Now we got hands. Oh boy. We got a lot of hands. Okay, let's get to work. 19 and 20. this is the left hand, then we got the right. So we got left right here. Let's see here. We got right over here. This we just need to actually stick. Actually, I'm wondering, can this just fit a Jagan rifle in it if I were to just take the fingers apart? I'm curious here. Luckily, the hands were made to come apart easily. So, while it doesn't wrap around the trigger, I think it might fit, maybe? Nah. Never mind. Holding hand is a bit too small. Oh well. We're gonna need this dedicated trigger finger hand for that, which I will be using on the B Magnum. And it's still nice to have the rifle though. I'm not gonna deny that. Alrighty, so we got a ton of backs here for the hands. Oh god. The nub marks on here are egregious though. There's not much you can do to fix it. Sadly enough. I guess you just match up the hands, right? That's like the closest thing you can get to not having such horrible nub marks. Like, look at this. Like, even blurred, you could kind of see it. Like, this is so huge. Alright, that is one arm done. Actually, see if it's actually, okay, no. So we pop the shoulder on first, and then we slide polycap arm on. Oops, head is a bit loose. We'll pop that on later. You can just use that little ball joint for extra grip. Oh, okay, yep, there goes the arm. So that's when that's supposed to happen. Of course, the arm is going to be a bit loose there since it is supposed to come off, but we do have a bit of rotation here, which is nice. Good bend here. Bit of a double elbow bend, but it is blocked by how thick this arm is. And of course, pops right off. As it is meant to. And as I was trying to show, shoulder armor does move separately. Quite a bit as well. That's nice. Alright, back on with your head. Now for the left arm. Yeah, I already made that. Oh, okay, we got a new part. Okay, so we need a polycap to hold it in place. I was heading in the right direction is what I was trying to do. One of these is needed. this, shove it on. Hopefully, I think it is the right part. Just double check, just in case, because knowing me, I might have cut out something wrong. Nope. Okay, it is the right part. Good. Now I guess we just take the poly cap, make sure it's facing the right way. Make sure everything is facing the right way. And we just stack it upside down. Yes, I did. Just slot it in. And there we go. Now to build the rest. As usual. Kind of goes in here. Oh shit, I forgot to keep it. No, I didn't forget. Good. Shove this on. Poly cap. Do not forget the poly cap. That would have been bad. Seal it up. Actually, I'm curious, what goes on the back of here? Because there is a little notch there. Well, I guess we won't find out in this build. I don't remember this thing having a shield or anything. Instead, it just has a copious amount of arms that it cannot use all at once. Sadly, we do not get a Greason. Okay, so I want to see some of these. I'll also pre-cut these because I know we're gonna need them. Alright. Most of these have been pre-cut. Just quickly snips 2 off. Oh, whoops, almost forgot. Need one of these. Okay, so the same process as before, we just kind of click them in place. All nub marks seem to be hidden. Oh, whoops, this one needs a bit of cleaning just to fit. There we go. We just kind of click it, and there. We got ourselves a left arm, almost, because we still need to get the shoulder connection. G5, G... Wait, did I forget something? Okay, no, I didn't. G5, G18, and G4. Where did I put that one? Is it in here? Yes, it is. Let's see here. I think this might. This might be Tobin Wolf arm normally, I want to say. It looks like it. But we're only going to be using some of the armor here because, you know, it's a kit bash essentially. Okay, so what do we got? We're almost done. That's D4. This needs to be facing the right way. Yes, it does. Okay, good. I think it's facing the right way. Maybe. Just in case, let me try on this. So let's see. Yeah, no, it's facing the right way the first time. This is difficult to see. So unlike this arm, which, well, it has its own, like, little peg right here to connect to the joint, this one is connected differently. This is a more traditional way of doing it, if I remember. This just kind of, boop, plugs in. And now we just get it on. Oh, these things, I can already imagine it. This thing would look so stupid if it just didn't have any shoulder armor to add extra bulk. But like, this thing's torso is tiny in comparison to everything else on it. It kind of needs all this extra bulk that the shoulders are adding. The shoulders, the arms, the head is absolutely tiny. Is that all? I think that's all. Okay, well, with that, we have finished the main body. It is like all leg, and the rest is, there's like a tiny little bit of a head. You got like 2/3 of this thing just being pure leg. But it is one beast. It is tall as hell. The Jagan rifle is kind of tiny for it, I'll be honest. This thing is one towering behemoth. At least it stands up pretty well, but I haven't gotten to the backpack yet, which we're just about to do. Well, I guess I lied about it standing up. Oh boy. So I'm just gonna prop it there. As we get to backpack. Okay, so backpack, like the main structure of the backpack should be relatively simple, but then we also need to build all the arms. And we have so many parts still left on the runner, like my god. Oh, we haven't even built weapons yet! Oh, that's right. This thing doesn't come with any beam saber, which is normally something that comes with most suits. Like, most suits usually come with a melee weapon, I should say. This one has no such thing because it is pure support. Its only purpose is to fire that magnum. And these right here are meant to help it in that purpose. Let's see, so luckily these are very simple to do, well, to assemble. Just kind of click it in, there you go. That is what the main packet's gonna look like. Now, we get to some extra bits. We're gonna need these. One of these are carried by each runner. We got 2 runners. Should be identical for the most part. Honestly, most annoying part is just navigating this thing. Look at all the runners and everything. Oh, but the size of this thing, my god, it's massive. This thing should be like so large it just kind of stands out on its own, even if it's on its back. We got these right here, that's extra detail. Okay, so next up, we are going to need these 2. Oh boy. Okay, I see where the parts are going now. And these make up all the arms. There should be another runner for one of the arms, I think. Unless I'm mistaken and I'm blind, which might be the case. We'll burn that bridge once we get there. Actually. Okay. Okay, so these are hollowed arms. Don't hold anything. Just gotta check the instructions slowly, because I am kind of lost a bit on here, I'll be honest. Because this stuff is intimidating as hell with how many arms I have to build, and I feel like I don't have enough parts for each arm looking at it. Which is probably the scariest part. I feel like I don't have enough parts. But I mean, there should be enough here, you know? Right? Hopefully. Maybe. Okay, so what part do we need first? His backpack is hella intimidating, I'll tell you that. Just how many parts it has in it. Alright, so let's see what we need. How do we make this part? got this right here. That just fits here. This can move a bit. This, I guess, just fits down here. It can also move a bit. This is supposed to be a lid for it, essentially. This right here is something. I honestly have no clue. I think it might be a thruster. I'll be completely honest. Just kind of plug it in, I think. I don't think it matters which way it goes. Gotta make sure things secure. And just gotta, you know, line up everything and snap it together. And hope it stays together. Might be getting a bit ahead of myself. Actually, yeah, I'm definitely getting way too ahead. I think everything attached there. I shouldn't do that yet. Yep, there should be another piece. Okay, so we need parts from different runners here. This is gonna get messy. It's gonna get so messy. Okay, this is the last piece from this runner. Okay, so we're done with this runner. This thing is entirely empty. We can finally put that aside. Now we have this runner, which is dedicated entirely to the backpack. So, oh boy. Oh, I should not attach this in yet. Is what I'm reading. Yeah, I think it's like partially in already. Why do I get ahead of myself every time? Why do I keep on doing this to myself? Okay, so luckily I think there is a way for me to just get... Oh, yeah, that's easy. Nice, it just pops right off like that. That is very welcome, honestly. Okay, so that just kind of rests in there. And then I'm just hoping that the rest just kind of attaches, I think. Hopefully. Yeah. There we go. Okay, time to do the exact same thing to the other one. And also, to recreate the exact same thing on the other side. I'm gonna just quickly throw this together before I forget, because knowing me, I will forget. Like, I'm gonna just guarantee that right now, I will forget. I am that kind of person. Oops, this piece fell off the runner. This kind of just slides in right here. Then this just slaps right in. There we go. Nice and simple. Get that. Now to assemble this on the other side. Okay, those should be 2 thrusters done. I have to add additional thrusters onto here. Okay, so up these, and then we need to attach these 2 thrusters. We need to put out these 2 because they just stick on right here. This should just go on right here. If I remember. Yep. Now, do not replace this. I'm gonna need that later. Alright. We got parts here. Now to assemble it all. 5 and 6. Okay, so how do we do this? Oh, no, we don't use these, we use these. Okay, so these seem to hang back pretty far from the actual suit itself. Because, you know, it kind of needs to store arms and all underneath these. Let's see, how is this supposed to go? Like this, or... No, that actually... Okay, so this is supposed to somehow go in... What? Sure it isn't like this? I feel like this would fit way better. I am very confused. Oh, okay, I see now. I see where this is supposed to line up. There we go. Way better. I was confusing myself. There we go. Slides in easy. Alright. So I do already have one of the joints here. Now what? Where did I put that? Okay, no, I should have enough parts for these arms. Now that I'm looking at it. I don't know why I didn't think, like, I thought I didn't have enough parts for these. Yeah, I cannot speak. It's just a piece of the runner that fell off. That's another piece of the runner that fell off. Okay, so... Oh, is there no thruster there? Oh no, there is. I'm just blind as hell. I need to remove this from here because I need it in here first. Come on, please fit. I need a polycap before I forget. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Which polycap was it? I need it. What is this one? Wait, what? Oh wait, the polycap is on here. So this one doesn't use a polycap, it just uses this. Alright, alright. Okay, so I can already tell this arm is probably not going to be able to articulate as much or as easily as the normal right arm due to the way this is assembled. But, you know. Okay, holy shit, there's so much cutting I need to do. Oh, I'm already dreading what I have to do next. Okay. Well, let's get it over with. It fits pretty well, actually. Not bad. Oh, this, on the other hand, needs a bit of cleaning. There we go. Okay. Oh, we're so close to finishing. We just got a ton of hands to do. Oh, I felt a feeling the parts fell off. Yep, well, the parts fallen off in the box. Well, might as well use them while they're here. Need to clean this up for sure, otherwise it won't fit. There we go. Should fit now. Yep. And then this goes in right here. And we have our once this can go in. Come on. This is the right way. So... Oh, come on, please. Why is it so tight? There we go. We have our actual working other arm. Okay, so... we got a lot of work to do. Firstly, I will be cutting these off in advance because I know we're gonna need them. I already see what's next. And if you can't, then you are lucky because you aren't the one building. I am sheltering your eyes from what you have to do next. What I have to do next. Now, if you couldn't already tell from this, well... this is gonna be monotonous. Oh, that's just a piece of the runner. Now there's another piece of the runner that just fell off. Honestly, once I'm done with this, I'm probably gonna mount it on the wall. I have a way of mounting these. I'm honestly glad the box is so large, because then I can properly mount this thing. Because I plan on just mounting the box on the wall and using it as a shelf to pose this. This way, it can actually do a proper kneeling pose. That's another runner we're done with. Oh boy. Let's just quickly get this over with. This part is so annoying to do. It's just so monotonous. You just do the same thing over and over again. I honestly could just guess what the instructions are, and I'd probably be right, honestly, with these 3 extra arms. Because I know like these 3 extra arms are not interchangeable. I mean, technically they are, with I think they might be with the main arm, but you don't want to since they don't have articulation. Alright. That should be another runner clear. Now... all these. Okay, let's go. We're gonna turn this pile of parts into something. Then we will finally be done with this build. I kind of actually I do want to show a size comparison with RX 78 too after this, just to show you how gargantuan this thing is. Like this thing with the backpack, it towers over Sazabi by a bit, but that's just due to how tall the backpack is, you know? Let's see, so okay, let's go. Now we just gotta cut out all the hands. So many parts to snip out. Honestly, I'd rather find the parts in this pile than snip them out, which is why I'm doing this way. Get the bulk of the work done. And now we build. Okay, so building should be relatively simple. Okay, I want to assemble all these first, just because, you know. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, no, never mind. That's a different thing. Okay, never mind. Okay, so we got these. Oh, wrong piece. Just gotta pick through these, and then I can organize as I go. Alright, you arm, go there. There. You here. Alright, we got 3 dummy arms done. Now for the hands. Dummy hands. One. One. Fit, please. Two. Okay, actually this one needs a bit of cleanup. Let me just do that real quick. There we go. Way better. And there should be 3 hands. And then I can finally just click everything together once, Okay, let's see here. I'm just gonna click these on in advance. Alright. I am working a bit quick, but I feel like I can afford to do it here. As you can see, no bend, but they can definitely fit in. I can see that. You even have a slot right there to have it fit in. But it just won't do anything once you do fit it in. Just quickly take these and assemble them. out of the way, you know? All the tedious tiny pieces out of the way. That it? Oh, come on. Nope. There you go. Gotta sit flush. Gotta make sure this is also facing the right way. Come on, please go in. Okay. That's most of these arms done. Let's just get them all fitted like so. Okay, actually, I kind of screwed up something here. You're just gonna have to click in. Okay, never mind. Go, and it goes. Nice. Just gotta maneuver it in a bit. Alright. Let's see here. Well, I was right the first round. Let's just shove you in. And these, then we get the hands in. Nice. That's 2 down, then we get 3, and then we almost done. I kind of have to motivate myself to keep on going like this, verbally. Okay, so let's go. Hand in. Come on, please. Hand in. That's a right arm. Done with one. Now I'll just put the hands in first so that I don't forget, because I will forget, most definitely. I can already feel my hands shaking. This isn't good. I do not know why. Alright. 3 forearms done. Oh, okay. Let's go. Woo. Alright, how do we do this? Take this. Make sure this piece is facing outwards, I guess. Oh, down here. Okay, so we got this gigantic backpack with all these slots, and in each slot, make sure the arms are facing the right way. We should just... This is the moving one, yep. Okay, so this one goes here, whereas all the others just kind of rest in here. Look at all these arms. Oh, this one falls out pretty easily. Careful there, I guess. Just see if I push this down. Yeah, maybe that might help it stay in. Yeah, no, definitely push it down in just to let it stick in much more easily. There we go. Solid as a rock. Won't come out. Then I guess we just strap these on, and then I guess that's it. Oh no, we still have the runner component. The crane arm. Look at this monstrosity. This thing's massive, and this thing's supposed to strap on, I think right around here. The crane's supposed... So here's where the backpack goes, the crane goes down here. I think you attach... Oh no, okay, you attach the backpack first. Alright. On this goes. This thing is massive. Look at it. Look at all that extra height it adds. This girthy lad. Woo! Look at him. He can actually also stand on its own. Oh, kinda. I will get a trigger finger. We're almost done here. I don't think... Okay, so I don't think I'm gonna try and show off the actual swapping of hands. Because I don't think the gimmick works very well. It's kinda... You know what? No, screw it. I'll show it. Why not? I don't plan on doing it much anyway, so why not just do it on stream? Alright, what do we need? Those two. And then you. Okay, so it does specify which side needs to be at the bottom, which side needs to be at the top. Okay. They got like this grayish green, I think? Unless it's just gray and I'm just blind as hell. But that is the color I'm seeing for the arm itself, the crane. Yeah, like a grayish green. Yeah, I think you guys can see it as well, right? But, oh, let's see here. For something like this, honestly, I feel like I'm making good time. Especially compared to, like, the God Gundam. My god, the amount of troubleshooting I had to do there is insane. Okay, so these go together. Okay, good, I didn't screw up anything yet. And these two go together. So this right here is the actual arm itself that's gonna be grabbing and moving everything. This should just slide right on here. Okay, now I need to clean this up right here real quick. Otherwise, this doesn't want to slide smoothly. Okay, I will have to sand a bit. Just for a smooth movement. There we go, way smoother. Then I guess we hit it with... You know what, let's just hit it with a 10,000 just to smoothen everything out. Yeah, that's real smooth. Alright. Yeah, no, this thing now slides. It's a bit tight. I guess that's how it's meant to be. Alright. Let's see here. Oh. The silver bullet suppressor. How it's supposed to work is that, what happens is that, whenever it fires beam magnum, what happens to its arm is that it gets fried. It then just drops the fried arm and replaces it with an entirely new arm. I installed this upside down, I think I did. Shit. Okay, easy fix. Luckily, this part can be removed with no fuss whatsoever, which is very nice. Okay, so we want to slide this all the way over. Position everything to be facing downwards, I guess. Now, we just strap it on its ass. Alright, so, how this thing is supposed to work, right? This is what it looks like from behind. All the arms look insane. You have all these thrusters everywhere, you know? These two for maneuvering, these two just for pure thrust. But, yeah, overall, this is what it looks like. It looks amazing, in my opinion. But, how it's supposed to work, the gimmick, this arm, right arm, you fire, it drops off. So, if I remember correctly, this... Let's see, so this shifts all the way over, this then shifts over, then this just kind of goes up, I believe. This thing should pick it up. Yeah, it clicks in, then you kind of have to pop it out. It should have a good grip. Oh wait, no, I did it the wrong way. Whoops. Okay, so this, imagine this is still in. I screwed this up. Okay, so this curls all the way up. Like so, apparently. This, yeah, as you can see, this is very gimmicky. Like, insanely gimmicky. It's very difficult to do properly. Whoops. Okay, this keeps on falling out. Let me just reset this. So this just kind of bends over in the back, I think. God, this is so difficult to do. This part kind of lifts up, clips onto here, then it just swings this all the way around. Oh, whoops. Shit, fall off. I'll grab that later. Now we're just gonna use this as a substitute, you know? Oh god. Swings all the way down here. Jesus Christ, this is such a pain in the ass to do. How is this supposed to be feasible? Okay, so this swings all the way up and around, apparently. Oh god. Anyways, up and around. Okay, well, I don't think I can do this very easily on here. As you can see, I'm just constantly taking it off and putting it back on to try and force it in. This gimmick is not really implemented well. It then just kind of pushes up, I think, to, you know, hop it in. But, you know, screw that. If you just want it, just use your own hands. It is much easier to do. Trust me. I should probably go pick up that piece that fell. Oh god, whoops, head popped off again. The gimmick on this thing is neat and all, but you're never gonna actually use it cause it's just so annoying to use. I'm just gonna keep this thing folded up on its ass, you know? Like this. This is how I'm just gonna keep it the entire time. I should probably go get the other arm. Hold up. If I can feel around for it. If not, I'll get it after stream. Okay, no, I see where it is. I need to get it after stream. But, holy shit. That gimmick is just not good. I think this is for the unicorn? We still need to build the Magnum and the whole firing hand. But, you know, I can kind of guess where this goes. And this right here is spare mags specifically for the unicorn to use. This doesn't get to use spare mags, because, you know, it only got... well, this thing only has 4 spare arms. But holy shit, is it one chunky lad. I will not be ever using that gimmick ever again. I mean, it's nice, again, it's nice that they have it, but god, is it implemented so poorly. Anyways. Enough of that. We got a beam magnum to build, and then promptly throw away. Or rather, hand over to a different suit, because, I have a better beam magnum. Honestly, I might just give the beam magnum to good old RX-78 too, if it can hold it. Granddaddy needs a new weapon. Yeah, and I think these are all the thrusters for the unicorn. Oh, no idea what these are. This is a... Okay, actually, I wasn't even showing it. All thrusters for unicorn, feet for unicorn, spare mag for unicorn. Oh, god. Okay, so... Beam Magnum assembly is very simple. Take one of these. Make sure it's facing the right way. Slot it into the correct peg. Actually, no, I'm not on the... Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong one. Wrong side. Just go here. Then you just slap this together. Come on. Please fit. You just slap it together. There you go, you have a short-barreled Magnum. A really neutered Magnum. To make it longer, you just grab this, stick this in here, then make sure it's facing the right way, plug it in. And there you go, you got your beam Magnum. Then carrying handle, this just goes in right here. You got a folding handle that doesn't sit flush. How fun. Yeah, I'm not gonna use this. Honestly, I feel like I prefer the look of like the Jester rifle over this thing. This is just, like, come on. This, on the other hand, like, look at the differences between these two. I mean, yeah, one's a high grade and one's a real grade, but you know. Oh, like, look at all the details. And this can also sit flush, but you know, that's only if the bottom launcher's removed. Otherwise, like, this top one, actually, no, I pushed it in too far, no wonder. Actually, what the hell is this? Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't even sit flush. Alright, so, they designed it so poorly. So, this is supposed to be sticking out. It's supposed to technically sit flush with this right here, as you can see, right? It does not do that whatsoever. This is as close to flush as you can get it on this thing. Whereas this, I mean, at least it has an excuse to stand out a bit. But, holy shit. Let's see. I know these tabs here are used to store it on the unicorn somewhere. Unless it's this tab. I forget what this back tab is. It might just be a site, but I know this for sure can store on the unicorn's arm, because that's how this one's done. But screw using this. We're getting an upgrade. Same scale, though, luckily enough. So, let's see here. Trigger finger. Snip you out. Holding hand. I think it might sit a bit loose, since there is supposed to be like this little groove that part of the handle fits into. But, you know, you can see it on the Jester rifle as well, but well, where did I put that other runner? There should be one more. Is buried? Yes, it's buried. Here are the other hands. Okay, so it seems like they do give you enough backs to make one of every hand. You just want to make the hands interchangeable. But I just plan on posing this thing, so I don't think I'm gonna go through the effort of building that. I'll be completely honest. Okay, so if we just take this, let's hope it fits. It fits, I think. Or at least it should fit. It should just be around the same. If not, I can just file it down a bit. Yeah, it fits. Oh my gosh, it holds it so tightly. That ain't coming loose. Hell yeah. And you got the trigger finger and everything. Nice. Alrighty, you getting an upgrade today, buddy. Oh, there it is with a proper beam magnum, not this piece of shit. Anyways, holy shit. Okay, I think we're done with the build. Built some extra things, you know, mainly just a rifle, which I'm probably gonna give to Granddaddy, as I said before. But aside from that, we are actually done with the build. Let me just clear everything up over here. Put the stack down here. Alright, so this is what it looks like completed. Hold up, let me grab Granddaddy real quick. Shit, I had that stand for so long. Holy shit, my legs. They are. Oh boy. I grabbed multiple things here just to show the size. So right here. Oh, come on. Okay. Right here we have Granddaddy. He was in a crouching pose. I need a bit of time to get him out of that pose. This is your average high grade size compared to this thing. What did I say? Look at that. It is absolutely tiny compared to this thing. Like the legs alone are about as tall as this thing. And just in case you weren't convinced somehow that this thing isn't large, I have a master grade. It stands taller than the master grade. Oh, anyways, I think that's gonna be it for this stream. We built one chunker of a machine here. One gigantic behemoth. I mean, of course, this is, you know. Oh, wait, actually. Holy shit. I just realized the size of like the bazooka next to this thing. So I do already have the clip of a Granddaddy's bazooka, you know. But look at the size of this thing in comparison. It looks kind of small for what it is. Like compare, like look, this isn't a proper bazooka for this, you know. My God, is beautiful. This is absolutely gargantuan. I love it. It's now probably just gonna sit on my wall in a in its firing pose. But aside from that, actually, curious. Let me just see if I will actually see if the rifles will fit Granddaddy's hands, or if they're a bit too big. Oh wait, actually, hold on. It might actually fit. So we just go like this. Then we take the backs, slap it on. Oh wait, trigger finger. Oh my, that fits very nicely. It's a bit larger, but Granddaddy gets an upgrade. Of course, you could always give him the beam magnum, which actually he might do. It's gonna rip his arm off if it fires it, but you know. Why not, you know? 'Cause what else am I gonna use this beam magnum for? Oh my, it fits in there real snug. It's kind of pushing it, actually. Maybe a bit too large, but I think I might be able to make it work. Ah, no. Okay, well, never mind. I don't think... Actually, wait a second. Okay, nope, never mind. Granddaddy's hands aren't large enough for Magnum. Magnum takes up too much space in his hands. But the Jester rifle... Oh boy, it's perfect! If I can properly get it back on. Come on. What did I do last time to get it to fit? Jesus Christ. Okay, I think this is what I did. I don't think it actually properly fit last time. I might actually have to hold it like this. No. Okay, no, this is a bit difficult to get on. I might actually have to do some filing just to make it work. Honestly, I'm down to do that, actually. Probably not on stream, but, you know. If that means good old Granddaddy Gundam gets a new weapon to play with, then I am all down for that, you know? Like, what else is this pile of junk beam magnum gonna do, right? Like, this thing pales in comparison to any other beam magnum rendition. Like, it's... I feel Bandai really needs to step up their game with that beam magnum. Okay, so... Anyways, I think that's gonna be it for this stream. Main star of the show here. Got an upgraded weapon from him as well. Yeah, this is where I'm gonna call it. It's only been like 4 hours, which I'm surprised because I think the God Gun took like around 5 or 6. But that was because I screwed up a lot. This took less time than I expected, but there's also, as you can see, a ton of parts still on the runners. Sadly, we cannot do much with these spare parts because we don't have any other runners for them to go with. So we can't really build anything else with these things. We're kind of just scrap. I guess I should take this out before I put these runners in the box and seal this up already. But I think that's going to be it for this stream, as I said. Next week, I think I might do some more Ace Combat. But who knows? Something unexpected might come. But anyways, thank you all for watching this stream. And I think I'll see you guys next time. Hope you liked it. Bye.